I started a new stream. Thanks, Lori. Alright, so I'm back out on the west side now. Hey. Yeah, it's a big old hole. If you ever want to get away from the world, the Ocala National Forest is a pretty good place to get away from the world. All good, doing good, thank you. Alright, let me yeah, there's no signal. Alright, so let me share to Twitter. And I'll kill that old link. Alright. Fuck's sake. You ever watch that guy? He cracks me up. Alright. I'm gonna delete that tweet. And my buddy Mike, he's the chief meteorologist in Japan. He's gonna get back up at 4 a.m. Safe to say the deer population is quite healthy in the Ocala National Forest. They are growing like weeds out here. Alright, so paste, next, post. So sorry about that. Just no signal for a long way there. So we're getting closer to Ocala. Let me delete. It was 44 minutes ago. Does anybody else have sound? Hello. Testing. Okay, we got sound. Confirmation. Alright, so radar. So this is the big picture, if you can see it. I'm the blue circle near the word Gainesville, North Central Florida. And you got storms off the coast. Let's see. So I'm coming into Ocala. And I'm gonna get to I-75 just west of Ocala and gas up, and we'll chill there. So that line, there could be storms out ahead of the line. The pre-frontal too far west. Someone walking the road. Hey man. Guy hitchhiking at 3 a.m. You gotta like it. things are going to be fast moving, so I'm going to stick to I-75. But the main, my purpose tonight, I mean, what am I doing here, right? There's the moon. Can you see the moon up there, guys? Spooky moon. So to repeat from earlier, I just, thank you, Lauren. I just don't feel good about tonight. I think there's a potential, you know, the SPC, Storm Prediction Center, said there's a potential for strong tornadoes. I just don't think a lot of people are going to be prepared for tonight, and I don't want to be thinking the worst, but I got my socks, I got my boots, and in case something bad happens, I got my flashlight. But we're gonna see if we can spot something. Maybe it's before it's tornado warned, and if things do turn south, we'll see where it will be and see if we can try to help out. Hopefully nothing happens. I'm not rooting for tornadoes anymore. Alright, so we're going to turn right on 40 coming up here. Yep, no, hard to see at night, definitely. I mean, I'm not going to get out in front of anything, but lightning can definitely light things up. Yeah, you're right. Someone mentioned the gas station. I'm doing pretty good. So now we're on 40. And gonna go past Ocala to 75. Just sort of a, you know, why did I pick Ocala? Honestly, I just didn't feel like taking I-4 all the way. I would have had better signal on I-4. But, where am I? Figure out how to get here. So anyway, I mean, me screwing up at Rolling Fork, it wasn't anything to do with the visibility. It had the fact that I was just misreading the radar. So tornadoes are kind of fairly visible at night if you're looking for it. I just wasn't looking for it because I thought it was going to be in a different spot. So not a whole lot to learn from my mistake. It was just reading the radar wrong. That was the big mistake. If I read the radar correctly, I would have been south of town, and I would have set with everybody else. Yeah, so it's just, that's enough to focus on Fort McCoy. This is State Road 40, which goes across Florida. On the east side of State Road 40, there's a town called Astor, A-S-T-O-R, and there's a really good seafood joint, just a little spot, and they've got some of the best fried clams you've ever had. Fried whole clam bellies, not just the clam strips, but the whole belly. Oh my God, those things are good. So a lot of times when I'm driving through here, as soon as I can get signal, I'll call them put in an order and they'll be ready. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, Florida, it's funny. I don't know why Florida is so polarizing. I don't know. I mean, COVID, we stayed open during COVID, and it ended up being the right call. But Florida's got a lot going for it. I mean, regardless of politics, and I don't know, people like to try to peg everybody. People like to guess who people are or whatever. I mean, I'm actually pretty moderate. I was definitely had my hippie years in college. You know, free Tibet and all that kind of stuff. But anyway, not to get into politics, but no, Florida is literally unique to the country or even the world. There's a ton of springs, freshwater springs, spring-fed lakes in North Florida, North Central Florida. I mean, obviously all the beaches and all that, but you know, if you don't mind the heat and it gets hot, further south you go, it stays hot. And that's why I moved north. I used to be down in Fort Myers, and 85 degrees for Christmas, that's just a little too much. So that's why I moved up to Northeast Florida. There's actually a big change in that 5-hour drive. So now we're at Silver Springs, which is one of the springs in the area. But you know, Florida's a bizarre dichotomy or mixing pot of, you know, you've got cities. I mean, you got Miami. I mean, multinational. Orlando is just bizarre. Not the biggest fan of Orlando. Is there a bathroom here? That coffee's going through me. Are they open? No, they're not open. But anyway, I mean, I've always been a t-shirt and shorts kind of guy, and I mean, I like to snow ski, I like to do that stuff, but you know, give me a week or two of that, and then okay, you know, let's go warm up. That looks a little sketchy. This looks like this could be more normal. All right, I'm gonna jump in here and go to the bathroom as I get shook around, shooken. All right, you just stop talking for a second. All right, so you guys keep an eye on me, okay? I'm gonna leave my phone in here. So I am, I'm east of Ocala. I'm in Silver Springs, basically. Oh, it's starting to rain a little bit. Aha. We're starting to get some little bubblers. So that's what I'm somewhat anticipating, is some prefrontal renegades, perhaps. And then you've got the offshore stuff. Looks like you got something kind of pointing at Northport. Does that have rotation on it? Not yet. Yeah, but that's pointing at like Northport. It could turn right at some point. If you remember, my mom is down in St. James City, which is St. James City is at the south end of Pine Island. That's where I was with Hurricane Ian, right there, right at the south end. So my mom is rebuilding her house. She's actually staying up in Bokeelia, renting a place. Oh, yeah, that's been a process. The house has been gutted and all that. So she's got this storm coming in, and that is moving about 44 miles an hour. And she is in Bokeelia. Let's see. Yeah, hopefully it's going to go to the north of her. That's coming in quick. Oh, it's already 3:15. Time flies. All right, well, anyway, let me... Oh, yeah, no, I texted her before. I told her if things were coming. All right, so I'm going to shut the car off. I got to hit the bathroom. And I'm leaving my phone out here so I don't drop the signal. Right now I'm using Tampa. Yeah, that was Tampa. KTBW. All right, so I'm gonna leave the stream up. I'm gonna leave my phone in here. You see any funny business, I'm in Salt Springs. So just give me a couple seconds. That coffee is doing its thing, you know? Okay, all better. That was a medical emergency. Whew. I walk in there, guys, like, I look to the left and there's a stack of boxes, and they're like, oh yeah, the bathroom's closed till 5 a.m. I'm like, dude, I need help. There is no next guy. The bathroom's closed. Oh, Lord. So I gave the kid $5. I'm like, buddy, I got nowhere to go. I need your help. And he's like, all right. Okay, so let's progress to Ocala. Here's the update. There's your radar update. Not the best focusing, but actually, if I hold on, if I back this up a little bit, you know, I'm like, help. I'm like, dude, seriously, national emergency here, medical emergency. So I was there, now in Ocala. We got stuff coming in. You may see some prefrontal. See these guys, you know, prefrontal stuff is trying to come in. Got some things there in Newport Richey. Let's put that in motion. Newport Richey. Yeah, see how fast these things are flying? What's the time frame on this? 1 hour? Yeah, a little bit less than an hour. So that's how fast things are probably going to be moving. Although I do have that on fast, but see, you see how there's definitely some sort of line here out in front of. So it's almost like this line lines up with that down there, kinda. You've got a line going across, but then you've got this imaginary line here. And then you've got a line, this is the big line. So we're gonna get to I-75. Actually, you know, I'm gonna, let's see, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna check the HRRR to see if there's anything interesting. I need to turn on the mesoscale discussions. All right, so we got a mesoscale discussion for the Big Bend area. Only a 20% chance of a watch. That's for the Big Bend. So we don't have to worry about, well, not worry, but that's, the blue is the mesoscale discussion. It says there's only a 20% chance of a watch for there. So we're not going to be concerned about that. When you talk about the Big Bend, that's the Bend in Florida. This area is called the Big Bend, B-E-N-D. Like a bend, like a turn. So let's check the HRRR. We've got the 6Z update. 6Z is 2 a.m. 2 a.m. Let's go to 4 a.m. So 4 a.m. So this is what the HRRR sees at 4 a.m. You've got that initial line coming on shore. You've got This is the stuff that we saw coming into like Northport and Venice, Florida. And then it spits out a Renegade east of Tampa. That's kind of Lakeland, I would say. 4 a.m. So that's just a half hour away, right? Let's see. Measure 2 a.m., 4 a.m. Yeah. So 4 a.m. it spits out a supercell in the Lakeland area. And let's tap to get a sounding. So the sounding, it says potentially EF3 tornado. A lot of shear at the low level, a lot of strength in the low level, some veer back in the upper level. I'm not an expert Hodo reader, but kind of get the job done. That there's some contamination in the hodograph, so it's the lapse rate at the low level is a little weak. 5.7 is a little weak. Convective temperature 81. It's only 73. So it's kind of saying that maybe that supercell won't appear because it might not have enough temperature, but it also could be because that Hodo was contaminated. Let me go a little bit away from it. I don't know why it's contaminated. Let's go over here. Yeah, that's still a little contaminated. Anyway, whatever. We can stare at photographs all day, and we're just going to play what we see. So that was 4 a.m. 5 a.m. 5 a.m. You've got that original line that the big line offshore is now coming up through Gainesville, like Ocala, Gainesville. Come on, why is this not reacting properly? That Lakeland storm is now all the way up towards DeLand. So things are going to be moving fast. How far am I from I-4 from here? If I wanted to go there. Quite a bit. Alright, so if I wanted to go to Lakeland, what's that, hour and a half? Oh yeah, almost 2 hours. It's the classic, you pick a spot and then you want to go to the other spot because you don't know. But this is why I picked... The reason why I picked Ocala, just to hit this real quick, is I saw this southern mode going to here, and it just sort of seemed like there was going to be some action north of I-4. So, I mean, just because the HRRR put something in Lakeland at 4 a.m., I mean, it could happen, it could not. I mean, I guess if I wanted to, I could screw down to Orlando. Orlando. Yeah, see, Orlando's only an hour and 20 from here. So if something does pop up, I can screw south. Do I want to stay here or do I want to go to I-75? Let's look at that. Let's go to I-75. which is 13 minutes away. And then if I go to Orlando from I-75, it's the same hour and 20. I-75 gives me the flexibility. Why did I drop a pin there? I don't know. What's the quickest way to get to I-75? I'm not seeing the chat right now, so I apologize. Just give me a sec. 16 minutes versus 14 minutes. So we'll go to there. We'll go to, oh wait, why? It just said 14 minutes a second ago. Oh yeah, that's fine. All right, so 14 minutes to there. And come on. Oh God, I hate it when Google Maps acts up. It's pretty kludgy. All right, so there's a Circle K right there. So I'm gonna stay on. Okay. That's what happens when you have a little too much coffee and your head is just like beep, 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 beep. You get lost in thought.
Head northwest toward Florida 40 East, then turn left onto Florida 40 West. Continue on Florida 40 West for 1.5 miles.
Lost in thought.
Avoids a road closure on Northeast 14th.
All right, so we're in wherever we are. Yeah. It's the problem with smartphones is they suck you in all this wonderful data and shit to study. So yeah. All right. Six Gun Plaza. That's kind of funny. Six Gun Plaza. You don't hear stuff like that anymore, right? The Wild Wild West. Pronto Pizza. Pizza does sound good at the moment. Okay, so back to chasing. Chasing. I just love pizza. Good Lord, I love pizza. Good, fresh. What am I doing talking about pizza? 3:34 in the morning. Yeah, like I'm gonna find a fresh pizza right now. Okay, so we're heading west. We're gonna get to I-75. We're in Silver Springs. We're gonna come through Silver Springs to Ocala. Lots of beautiful live oaks here, live oak trees with the moss hanging down.
In a quarter mile, turn right toward Northeast 36th Avenue.
Sometimes that moss, it actually, some of the weaker trees, it can overwhelm. You'll see it'll overwhelm the weaker oak trees. Alright, so we're turning here. Here's a Wawa.
Turn right toward Northeast 36th Avenue, then turn right onto Northeast 36th Avenue.
Gas is $3.57.
Turn right onto Northeast 36th Avenue.
I'll gas up, I guess, I-75.
1,000 feet, turn left onto Northeast 14th Street, Bonnie Heath Boulevard.
It's probably going to be more there, but whatever. It's a destination. Oh, so I'm going to turn up here.
Northeast 14th Street, Bonnie Heath Boulevard.
Come up behind the copper. Ocala Police. Oops. And he's not going. Thanks, buddy. All right. That's one way he did not want to have someone following him. I was just using my turn signal and all of everything. All right, so that's let's look at significant tornado parameter.
Continue on Bonnie Heath Boulevard for 3 miles.
So earlier, significant tornado parameter was coming up fairly high into. See, that's 4 a.m. Hold on, 5 a.m. Yeah, so 5 a.m. is Tampa. 6 a.m. Yeah, so it's not as robust as earlier. It's actually kind of spotty up here. Hold on. Might need to adjust. Might have to go down towards Lakeland, Orlando. Let's see here. I'm gonna pull over for 2 seconds. So the good news is that it's not nearly as robust. Yeah, it's a lot less robust. You notice the word bust is in robust. It's not as robust, but that's okay. The new me, I am not cheering tornadoes anymore. I'm just here to help. All right, let me pull over. So the question is where are we going to help? All right. I love your the old school car washes like that. We don't have any of those hardly in like Jacksonville, St. Augustine. Okay. So where are we going? Let's figure this out. Significant tornado parameter. Yeah, it's cut off. It's not making it all the way up north anymore. 7 o'clock, it's gone. So 5 o'clock. Yeah, I almost think I need to go to Orlando, Tampa. All right, so what time is it? 3:30. So if I look at 5 a.m., there's stuff up here 5 a.m., but then it gets cut off. This is going to happen quick. This is going to be a quick deal. That's the whole thing. 5, 6 a.m. I don't want to go that far south. I'd rather not. But it'll be easier to, because things are going to be moving fast, the further north that I am, I'm already here. You know what I mean? Like, it's going to be coming at me, so I don't want to get too far south to then have to turn around and come north. What is, let me look at helicity. Helicity. And what do we got? Yeah, Helicity's been all over the place. It's literally just sort of, I think it's kind of guessing, but we've actually, all right, we got a little player down in Spring Hill. Where am I? Tampa Bay. Has that got rotation down there? All right, so this is that fast moving stuff. Got a little cell that popped up right there. It's flying. And I don't know if that's really going to have a chance to develop and try to become surface-based or whatever. I could try to intercept near Leesburg, but it's still... It's diffuse. It doesn't look like... it doesn't look like a cell yet. And this thing is moving... How fast is this moving? 72 knots. Holy crap. What's that, like 85 miles an hour? Wow. How fast is this stuff offshore moving? Holy crap. 70 miles an hour, the stuff offshore? Whew. Absolutely flying. So, what's my plan? I still think the plan is get to I-75. Maybe I'll hedge down towards Wildwood. And then I could take the Florida Turnpike. I know some of you said that already. Yeah, I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm going to punch in like, yeah, get at the I-75 Florida Turnpike intersection. Or fork. Stick a fork in me. Get down to Wildwood. It's near Wildwood. Alright, there's a TA there. That's a half an hour. Yeah, I think that's a good call.
West on Northeast 14th Street, Bonnie Heath Boulevard.
Good call, everybody. I saw some of you talking about that. So yeah, so I'm going to go down towards Wildwood, Florida, which is the fork, the split in the road between I-75 and the Florida Turnpike. But these things are going to be flying Hawaiian. And also the kind of the clue a little bit is that when they did the mesoscale discussion, I'm not far from there, and they said chance of watch only 20%. So being that close to something that's not really happening, I think focusing on Wildwood, Lakeland, Orlando, so that's the split between I-75 and the Florida Turnpike, just south of the villages. All right. Sorry if I'm missing the chat, folks. Oh, more pizza. Formaggio pizza. I think they're closed. I got some jingle jangly thing in my back seat that's about to drive me mental. Okay, I'm now at mental right there. Highway 50. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stay away from 50. 50's down by Brandon, right? Yeah, that's That's a zoo. I'm not going that far south. You can definitely hear the wind picking up. That's cool. What's up with that? The lighting. We got some cool blue lighting, some purple lights here. Oh, that's 60. Okay. Yeah, let me put the windows down and get a feel for what's going on. Feels like we definitely have some surface wind. And I got the jingle jangly thing in my back seat that I'm about to go mental on. So 301, I could pick up 301, but highway will be faster. All right, what's the jingle jangly thing? Yeah, that's it, whatever that is. Ah. It just has that stormy feel out. Humid and breezy. Just oh, I know, exactly. I would love to. Time is flying. It's already 3:45. Definitely get into a time warp. You know, like you stop and you go to the bathroom and you get on the phone and you look at the radar and you look at the models and it's like you burn 25 minutes like bam. Gotta stay focused. I am, yeah, I'm somewhere around Ocala. Where are we? I'm northwest of Ocala, heading to I-75. And then I'm gonna go down to Wildwood, which is the split of I-75 and the Florida Turnpike. That'll give me options if I want to drop to Orlando or drop towards Lakeland or Tampa. Don't think I'm going to Tampa. I need to drink some water. Yeah, swing by the villages. Everybody loves making fun of the villages. I don't know how much of it is true. I mean, you hear, oh, the villages has the most, you know, STDs or whatever. I don't know. Every time I've been to the villages, I've seen a bunch of people that don't know where they are. You know, like the scene from Caddyshack when the old couple is playing golf. That's a peach, hun. That's all I see when I go to the villages. They're lucky they're not driving their golf carts into the lake. But who knows, maybe the younger ones, the ones that are barely 55 or 60 or something. Yeah, the color of the scrunchie and the pineapples and the upside down pineapple in the shopping cart, and you know, I don't know. Who knows? Hey, if they want to get laid, more power to them, right? Go get laid.
In a quarter mile, turn left
Guess it's better than driving around shooting up the neighborhood. Oh my God, what's this guy coming up flying behind me? Motorcycle. Okay, you don't seem to understand that I'm trying to get in the left lane, and the more that you jack around, I can't get in the left lane. Alright, I-75 South.
The I-75 South rim.
Reminds me of the old Jimmy Buffett. Next thing I knew, I was on I-75 South heading to Florida.
On I-75 South.
That's the idea, honey. Jimmy Buffett has a great old live album, double album, called You Had to Be There. And that is just the best.
Turn south for 24 miles.
If you want to listen to good music and laugh your ass off, get that Jimmy Buffett album, You Had to Be There. Live album. I think they did some of it in Atlanta or I don't know where. And that's as classic as it gets. Jimmy Buffett in his heyday, back when he had hair and mustache and all right, you guys, get your head out of the gutters there. Anyway, next thing I knew, I was on I-75 headed to Florida. Looking at the chat and seeing a bunch of weird shit. Okie dokie. Alright, we're going down to Wildwood. Said that a few times. Yeah, it looks like that big cell is going towards Northport. Maybe even Rotunda. Down south. That's definitely one to keep your eye on. This one's been cranking for a while. Looks like, I would say north of Boca Grande, Placida, Englewood. Mansoda Key, all that area. Guess I gotta speed up. Truck is passing me. That's what I get for ding-donging. Alright. So we're gonna head down to Wildwood and 4 a.m. came up quick. I know I keep saying that, but so this is what I'm looking at offshore. You got those different tracks offshore, kind of a northeast direction. And the question is where do I want to be? So we'll see. So I'm on I-75 heading south from Ocala to Wildwood, and we'll stage in Wildwood and adjust from there. Let your gut, yep. Speaking about gut, I was just on Backroom for a week. My gut was not too happy about that. Definitely warmer down here. I'm warm in the hoodie. Thanks, Lori. Yeah, I had a little surgery. Get some junk out of my arm. Inpatient, outpatient, or whatever, outpatient, in and out. Sure, you were talking about your gallbladder. Yeah, it wasn't big there, doctor. It was just a little, some junk in my arm. So got some stitches and I gotta get this hoodie off. I'm getting warm. Definitely feels a lot warmer down here. Alright, let's punch in Wildwood and see what we get for numbers. Wildwood, Florida. 72 degrees, wind out of the south, 14. 67 dew point, so 72 over 67, and in the local area, Inverness Airport, Inverness, Florida, the dew point is 72. Ocala is 70. Where's Inverness? That's to the west, isn't it? Yeah, southwest. Yeah, so Inverness. So basically where I'm going, Wildwood, is due east of Inverness. And Inverness is 77 over 72. So that's a little hot spot. And Inverness is wind is out of the south at 14, gusting to 21. So we're going to be pretty close to the hot spot. All right, so that was fortunate. Let me look at Lakeland and Ocala. Not Ocala, Lakeland and Orlando. Lakeland. Lakeland is 72 over 67. Yeah, so Inverness, looks like Inverness, Florida is a little hot spot. You're worried. Oh, don't be worried. All good, honey bear. I appreciate it. Nah, I just had a little boo-boo, that's all. Holy shit, what's that? I hit the wrong button. Little boo-boo, little honey boo-boo. Yeah, so everywhere in the area, it's basically 72 over 68. Everywhere. Low pressure was closer to pressure's in the 29 upper 60s. 2966, 2968. And going back to Inverness, Leesburg is 2964. Inverness is 2962. You got 2960 in Ocala. So lower pressure closer to Ocala. There's that, you hear that jangle back there? So it seems like Inverness to Ocala is the hot spot for dew point, temperature. Kind of seems like that's maybe the upper reaches. Let's keep looking north. What's north of here? We can go up to, where's this guy going? Is he passing me or what? You passing me, dude? I don't know what you're doing. What's north of here? I'm gonna use my brain. Ocala. What's north of Ocala? Perry. Yeah, we can put in Perry. That's pretty far north, but so Perry, wow, heavy rain, 69 over 67, gusting to 39 in Perry as of 8 minutes ago. Let's make sure I don't drive all the way to Miami here. I'm getting off the highway in 7 miles. I did that once. I was on I-75 in Georgia. I was supposed to pick up I-10 and I hit a button and I missed my map. So I, instead of picking up I-10 East, I kept going on I-75 and I'm like, where the hell am I? Alright, so back to the data. So let's see, Ocala, we had 2660. Yeah, so the lowest pressure, I mean, not 26, 2960. You got 2952. Moody Air Force Base, that's Georgia. What's that, Valdosta? Moody Air Force Base. Moody Air Force Base. Moody Air Force Base. Just give me a freaking map. Come on. Alright. Yeah, Moody's up by Valdosta. So the low pressure is up near Valdosta. So just trying to envision, you know, the warm front, the triple point, the yada yada, if you're playing it like that. Let's go to Valdosta and see where the low pressure is. Yeah, see, this is where I can screw up because I just changed my map. TA Travel Center, Wildwood. 6 miles. Need coffee. Not me. I got way too much on board. Okay, so the low is up by Valdosta. Get rid of that. Let's look at the... Let's look at Valdosta. Yeah, pizza. Ugh. Good Lord. Thanks, everybody. Valdosta. I think the low might even be further from Valdosta. Surface low. All right, 2954. Yeah, so 2952 looks like the low. And anyway, whatever. Just so I can act like I know what I'm doing here. Gusting to 39 in Perry, Florida. So that's, let's look at Perry on the radar. Oh yeah.
2 miles, take exit 329 for Florida 44, Jordan Burness, Wildwood.
Alright, so we're coming up on the exit here. I gotta get out and get some air. Move around, get the blood moving. These storms are flying. Absolutely flying. God, they are flying. See, that one down south is becoming surface-based. The one off of southwest Florida. Alright, so we're going to get off here at 44. So I'm on I-75, right near Wildwood, Florida.
Take exit 329 for Florida 44, Jordan Burness, Wildwood. Gas up here. I got the Tahoe. Take exit 329.
First time ever I just put full synthetic in this thing. It's a 2003. It just got treated.
Turn right onto Florida 44 West. Signs for Inverness, Crystal River.
Just got treated with full synthetic for the first time, so it's so happy it doesn't even know what to do. Alright, there's Mobile, SoCo, BP. Try to find the good stuff. Alright.
Turn left.
BP it is. Alright, so we'll shut her off. Holy bouncy. Rock, 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 rock. Pretty fancy looking entrance, huh? Oh. All right, I have to, whoops. All right, you guys stay here. You guys stay here. I gotta get the sweatshirt off and I gotta go hit the bathroom. I've got water. I need to drink it. Oh, Lord. Found a penny. I'll leave it for someone else. Oh, all right, shirt's off. Sun's out, guns out. Wallet, keys. All right, I'll be back. All right, getting gas, and then I'll be back. Okie dokie. Hey, everybody. What is it, like 365? Yeah, 365. I got some earlier at Costco. That was $330, $327. Okay, so radar. Radar. Got some streamers. I call them streamers. I don't know. These this inland stuff where you get this long streamer deal. We're looking for a blob. Right now the only blob is down here. It's turning right. Down towards Southwest Florida. Where's closer? Let's look at velocity. Whoa, I just had a little motion. A little wobble. Luckily not a whole lot of velocity, although it is offshore. So it might need the land interaction, but it's a right mover. I'm going to look at echo tops. All right, so I'm looking at echo tops from Tampa. Only thing I'm seeing right now is that big cell. All right. Yeah, so that big cell looks like it could be headed for Boca Grande, Bokeelia, of course, where my mom is. Wonderful. So my mom is in Bokeelia. That cell seems like it's surface based. It's only doing 25 knots and it's turning right. So it's slowing down. 5 a.m. It might not get to the coast until 6 a.m. So that's what the new model was like that. The new National Weather Service model that is still in testing. It's not fully operational. Hold on, what do they call that thing? The model is the RRFF across kind of on the same line as Okeechobee. What the update is here. Yeah, so this is what the RRF, whatever the hell it is. Anyway, that cell that we're looking at that comes here, it's putting all the action just above Okeechobee. Maybe a little one up here. Yeah, I don't know what they're up to. I kind of put my lights on them and I scare them away. So anyway, so that's a new model, is the RRFS-A. That was the 3Z update. Let's look at the HRRR Helicity streaks. And let's go up to 7Z. And let's go here. So the HRRR, now helicity doesn't necessarily mean tornado, but it does a northern swath and then a couple southern swaths. This is, you know, that's that cell we were looking at. Actually, the cell we're looking at, it's going further south than that guy. It's more of that guy. Hey, Joe. Hey, jackass! Did you catch any fish yet today? I'm just helping the greater good of man here, in case, you know, I brought my boots in case somebody gets knee deep in shit. Hopefully not me. Yeah, whatever. You only live once, right? Hey, Whizzle. Anyway, so I mean, the obvious situation right now is that you got a big cell here, and that thing is fairly, it's been tracking 100 miles west to here. So that is likely going to track, let's put this, you're probably going to see this do a slow curve type of thing. But maybe not. Actually, you'll probably see it do maybe some right turns and then go back, and you might kind of see that action. Who knows? Whatever. Generally, it's going to be, you know, in that area. But so the question is what happens up here? Just some streaky stuff, no blobs. You know, is this gonna form? I mean, this stuff's flying. This stuff's doing probably 70 miles an hour, 80 miles an hour. That's just insane. I mean, let's put that in motion. I mean, just flying. So the HRRR thinks it's something, helicity streaks, you could end up with some up here. I don't know. We're here. What am I looking at? It's a suction cup. Squirrel. All right, so what do we do? Good news is that the good news is that there's good news. Let's check the SPC update. I haven't checked the SPC. The good news is that we have good news. Back to you, Jane. All right, so until 12Z, the good news is that we have good news. So the SPC didn't change anything. That's weird. 6Z. They didn't update it at 6Z? Hello? 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 Alright, let's give you guys something to look at here. What's this? Independent Drivers Association. That truck, they must be hiring guys. Alright, where's the... that's the That's where is the day one? Oh, day one would be the update for tomorrow. That's after 7 a.m. Okay, so they don't update the overnight. I get it. Kind of weird. All right, so we already have the update for the update. Is that stuff going to try to blob up? It's moving fast. I'm not going to catch it, that's for sure. I'm almost wondering if I need to go back towards Jacksonville. Now that I came all the way here. Okay. Sorry, I'm just talking my brain through all this because there's helicity streaks up there. All right, so let's back this up. When is this? $10Z is 6A. What if I go to... Yeah, God, I've got to go through the forest. There's no way around the damn forest. Okay, so this is kind of what we're looking for. A little bit. I mean, you've got this trying to blob. You got a little blob that's popping up here, Beverly Hills. Here, Beverly Hills. There's this stuff coming off. There's this stuff coming off. See what the southwest storm does? You mean this guy? Yeah, I'm not going to go all the way down there. That's another 3 hours south. Yeah, that's 3 hours south. I could... What could I do? I could go to Astor. I could go I-40 east. Not I-40, but 40 east. What could I do? I could sit here and spin my wheels. Which is pretty much what I'm doing at the moment. Alright, I need to make a call. Like a decision call. Yeah, it looks like 6 a.m. I'm not going to get to it. Yeah, let's head. I think I need to... God, there's no quick way. Alright, where's that stuff going right there? Alright, St. Augustine. What if I go towards... What if I go towards... here? Oh, I go through that zigzaggy shit. I still have to go through Astor. I really don't want to go through the forest again. South St. Augustine. Man, this shit's flying. Alright, let me look at Echo Tops. Echo Tops. Yeah, of course. There's some shit up there. But... So, okay, Echo Tops. Where am I? I'm right here. Some stuff up here. I mean, I'm not going to get that. I got a new cell popping here. I don't think I can keep up with that. Got the stuff down south. This stuff could develop. I really don't want to go to Orlando. There's a chance that in this area there still could pop, a Renegade could pop. Yeah, see there's like a hole here. You know, you got the tail end of this line. If you follow it up, this area, things are moving fast. Fast. Yeah, I'm going to start heading back towards, I think, the south side of St. Augustine. Gonna try to avoid.
Head south toward Florida 44 West, then turn left onto Florida 44 East.
Gonna try to avoid
Head east.
the national
turn left
forest.
onto Florida 44 East.
All right, what
Turn
am I
right
doing?
toward Florida 44 East, then turn left onto Florida 44 East.
Turn left. All right.
Turn left 4 East. In half a mile, turn left onto Sumter County Road 229.
Okay. So right now the biggest threat in Florida is the cell off of Southwest Florida. The cell that's heading towards Boca Grande. This is the biggest threat right now for Florida. Heading towards Boca Grande, Charlotte Harbor. But that's 3 hours to the south. Easily 3 hours, 3.5 hours. All right, so we got gas. So I'm gonna start working my way east. Where? Right here. Okay.
Continue on Sumter County Road 229 for 4 miles.
So anyway, so I drove out here for nothing, and I'm gonna drive back the other way for maybe something. But that's what you do. What's that? Right there. That's cool. Someone had a little ribbon blowing in the breeze. Shiny ribbon. So the good news is nothing is happening at the moment, but conditions are still ripe. Yeah, I know, and my mom is in Bokeelia right now, so I really don't want to have to call her and wake her up. The place they're renting is in Bokeelia. Yeah, that thing is definitely surface-based because it's moving slow. Hey, AJ, you didn't miss a whole lot. Me jibber-jabbering a lot. Wound up on coffee here. There's a impressive cell off of Southwest Florida, kind of due west of Cape Coral, Fort Myers. Holy crud. Is the map's gonna update me? Yep, we're just going straight. It's one of those stop signs that just runs up on you. Tornado watch coming soon. Yeah, so this is, I should actually put out a tweet. That's the big one to watch right there. And actually the cell to the south of it as well. Those are both right movers. Tornado potential in this area from 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. Tweet. Alright, so let's get back to driving. Alright. Had some rain here. Got some wet roads. So I'm going to start working my way back northeast. Nothing has...
In a quarter mile, turn right onto East County Road 466, Sumter County Road 466 East.
This stuff is starting to congeal. And that's why I decided to get back on the horse and head east. I'm gonna head east and then north. I'm gonna stay to the south of it.
Turn right onto East County Road 466, Sumter County Road 466 East.
Yeah, whatever she just said.
Continue on East County Road 466 for 3 miles.
So to show you again. Oh, now we got a new mesoscale discussion. 80%, yeah, so tornado watch coming in the next hour. Dew points have increased. Cape, 1,000 Cape, over 1,500 Cape, South Florida, uncapped. Assumption exists for more discrete development ahead of the lines. Tornadoes are possible. Strong wind gust. Tornado watch is coming. Yeah, so tornado watch is coming from Gainesville all the way to Key West. Tornado watch coming for your area at 5 a.m. So the most obvious area right now for a possible water spout or tornado would be Southwest Florida. What is it? Manatee County, Punta Gorda. What county? Charlotte County. Charlotte County, Lee County, Collier County initially.
In half a mile, turn left onto US 301 North.
And the tornado watch, let's see, when would it be until? Watch likely, does it say the time?
Turn left onto US 301 North.
Alright, let me go to Twitter. So if you've got anybody you know in Florida, from Gainesville south to Key West, there is a tornado watch coming. Thanks, Swizzle, for saying that.
Continue on US 301 North for 4 miles.
Delete. Get rid of this. Tornado watch coming soon for Florida Peninsula. Alrighty. Where's my tweet? Crap here. 55. Sure. I think I just saw some lightning off to the left. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing lightning now. So this stuff to my north and west is trying to intensify. Yep, I can see the lightning. Let me get rid of the storm tracks. So that's cell to my west northwest. That looks like it's going to be a player. So I'm going to get out ahead of it and stay with it. How fast is that moving right now? Probably 1,000,000 miles an hour. It's only doing 71 knots right now. 7, double it, that's about 83 miles an hour. So that's why I decided to go east and keep moving. Yes, let me slow down the track here so.
In half a mile, turn right at Southeast 165th Street.
Yeah, so I don't want to try to follow this stuff through the Ocala National Forest. There's no signal. There's lots of trees. You can't see squat.
Miles.
So I'm going to try to go south of the forest and pick up, I think it's 40 or 42. Yeah, State Road 40. All right, so I'm on this road. I'm on 42 right now, heading east. So State Road 42 miles, and then pick. All right, let me see velocity. Is there anything going on in velocity? Yeah, this stuff's gonna fly. Palatka. Where am I gonna pop out? Astor. Where are those storms gonna pop out? Well, if something slows down and turns right, that's why I wanted to be to the south. If nothing slows down and nothing turns right, then there's nothing to worry about. But that's what I'm going to anticipate, is that something's going to slow down. Yeah, see how they're starting to pop up? Cells are popping up to the south. You kind of got this little line, and that line is continuing all the way down to this line right here off the coast. That's what I thought would show up. Kind of thought that this would try to connect to that, and it's trying. And then also you're getting this guy popping up here. So I'm gonna, east is the call for a few reasons. Alright, so we're gonna stay on this for like 20 something miles. So again, the main goal, the goal of what we're doing right now is to be helpful. How can we be helpful? Is if we spot something, we can report it, and or if something drops a tornado, if we don't spot it, if we can be there to help out if there's damage. So we're not here to hype anything. Come on, lights. Why does the light turn red when there's nobody here? It's gonna be tough to stay ahead of this stuff. So this cell is it's kind of not going as right as it was earlier. It's kind of more heading for the north. not trusting people here at the light in the middle of the night, middle of the morning. Someone might be sleepy. Let's see what velocity looks like. Yeah, there's definitely some velocity ramping up now. Offshore. Why does it do that? Why does everything do everything? Anyway, that is definitely approaching water spout potential and tornado potential when it hits the land. And again, that's the one that's offshore of Boca Grande, Rotunda area. No, north of Fort Myers, Boca Grande, Rotunda, Punta Gorda. That area needs to be focused. Port Charlotte. If that storm would produce a tornado, it would more likely be towards the southern edge of that cell. Middle to southern edge. See how those blues and reds are starting to look swirly, like a corkscrew kinda. Yeah, so I would say Rotunda, Placida, Englewood. Potential water spout / tornado coming for Rotunda, Placida, Englewood, Boca Grande, Punta Gorda, Florida. I'll even throw in Bokeelia. Bokeelia. Northern Cape. Probably should have thrown in the Northern Cape as well. Alright, what are we doing? I gotta pay attention here. Alright, we're still going straight. Where's the Northern Cape with respect to Bokeelia? Yeah, I don't... Bokeelia... I guess that's Cape. Northern Cape. There's really not much there. Burnt Store. Currently, it's showing it going more north. Yeah, it could turn. Southeast of Ocala, heading east. 5 a.m. The view from Jacksonville. You got a line to the west of Jacksonville, and then you've got this curved line, kind of a prefrontal confluence. Thank you, Robin. So this prefrontal stuff would have more of a chance for spinning. So putting that in motion, water spout.
In a quarter mile, turn left onto Florida 19 North Main Street. Turn left onto Florida 19 North Main Street.
Rotunda, Placida, Englewood, Boca Grande, Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda, Burnt Store, Florida.
Continue on Florida 19 North for 11 miles.
Yeah, it's not looking good for, this is not looking good at all. I mean, it's, you know, that could be like a EF2 water spout. Hopefully nobody's fishing offshore. That would not be fun. But that's a major deal. Major deal, no good. God, this freaking jangly crap is gonna drive you bonkers. Alright, what the hell is this thing making noise? I can't handle it. Fuck's sake, what is it? Get me out of here. Fuck's sake. I love that guy. Funny stuff. Alright, here we go. Oh, that's great. I go 2 feet, it starts making noise again. Total fail. Key West. Boca Grande. Tornado watch is shortly. It's coming. They've already said it's coming. Alright, that's probably the noise right there. They need to fire up that tornado watch quick. Alright, is that it? I don't have signal. Oh yeah, okay. God, if that thing turns. I need to keep an eye. Alright, what's going on to the north here? That is just not accurate. It's crossing that line. You are in potential danger of tornado. Do you have an interior room like a bathroom or laundry room? Question mark. Follow my tweets, Lauren. Same thing I've been talking about all morning. I've been showing you guys. Same thing. Boca Grande, Englewood, Placida, same thing. Yeah, for no reason. I'm up all fucking night. I'm wound on coffee and I'm trying to do 9 things at one time. Yeah, whatever. Love how people judge. While you're sitting there on your ass on your couch judging people. Probably in your bed. Yeah, no, I understand, Lord. Sorry, it's just nothing new. We're still talking about the same thing we've been talking about. Like I've said, I've got family in that area, so I'm trying to do 9 things at once. So they finally put up a severe thunderstorm warning for that area. Freaking stupid. I need to get a tornado warning up. I don't understand the laziness there.
In half a mile, turn right onto County Road 445A.
Alright. This will get us to... So this is the big concern, is the potential down by Boca Grande. This has been tracking, and we'll see. It seems like it could stay together. I am in north central Florida. I'm about 4 hours away from this. So not able to check. More noises in the back seat. Yeah, once I get up to State Road 40, it'll be all right. Signal. All right, I do want to get a look at what's going on in Florida. Been focused on Southwest Florida. Yeah, so that cell that was by Interlochen, that's...
Turn right onto Florida 40 East.
We got a severe thunderstorm by Interlochen that we were talking about earlier. So, if you are...
Right Florida 40 East.
Let's see here. So, St. Augustine, you're going to get that cell in a little bit.
Continue on Florida 40 East for 16 miles.
Yeah, let me switch to Jacksonville. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really chasing anything. Right. This rattle in the back seat's gonna drive me. Hastings, that's a stronger cell. That's northeast Florida. Actually, southwest of Palatka, there's a little bit of velocity going on there. Southwest of Palatka. Keep an eye on that. Where the blue and green. Golly, if I could get this thing to stop rattling. All right. Blue and green, basically, you've got wind going in different directions. Towards the radar, away from the radar. Yeah, see, they've got a tornado warning now for the area that I've been talking about. Rotunda, Englewood, Placida. Mansoda Beach. So there is now a tornado warning in southwest Florida for Charlotte County. I think it's all of Charlotte County. As of 2 minutes ago, tornado warning for southwest Charlotte County, northwest Lee County. Yeah, Placida, Rotunda. So there's now a tornado warning. Yeah, that's real. That's almost on shore now. I think the forward speed started increasing again. Yeah, it's only about 5 miles offshore. It's going to hit Boca Grande or a little north. Rotunda. Alright, so we're going east on 40. Between Boca Grande and Rotunda. Alright, so my mom is looking safe right now. She's in Bokeelia, which is the north end of Pine Island. So sorry I was edgy, but wasn't feeling too good about that. Luckily, it's weakened. The velocity has weakened. It was more of a discrete supercell, and now it's just sort of becoming more of a linear blob. But it doesn't mean it can't drop a tornado. Also, because of the distance from the radar, it might not be totally earlier. But there is a tornado warning for southwest Charlotte County, Boca Grande to Rotunda. Okay. Gonna switch gears. So you've got a severe thunderstorm warning for Palatka in northeast Florida, and then you've got the tornado warning for Charlotte County in southwest Florida. The rotation coming in from offshore luckily is weakened. There's a ton of lightning down there, so it could be intensifying. But that cell, so looking inland from there, Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte, you need to be aware. Need to be ready. You're downstream from that tornado warning. The cell could cycle. It can continue. It's probably going to continue across the state. So Port Charlotte, Punta Gorda, and then luckily from there it goes out into farm country for a bit. Palmdale, be ready down the road. What is it, Lake Placid? Sebring. Nah, not that far north. Let's see once it gets on shore, but eventually towards Okeechobee. Just a ton of lightning. That's got to be nuts. Right along the beach there. Yeah, south of Inglewood. Literally right at Rotunda. Just southwest of Rotunda. Oh, all right. So luckily the velocity backed off a lot. That was not looking good. It definitely was a long track water spout. Wouldn't be surprised if that was a EF1, EF2 water spout. Pretty serious. But watch for this to potentially cycle. So then downstream you've got Punta Gorda, Port Charlotte and Punta Gorda. So it's coming on shore right near Rotunda. Go back to northeast Florida by Palatka. Looks like that severe thunderstorm warning expired. Yes. So the severe thunderstorm warning up by Palatka expired. There's definitely some shear still here in the Palatka area. You've got some weird streaks. Just north of Palatka. So, luckily so far, nothing obviously damaging. So unfortunately, could have a couplet just southwest of Rotunda right now. It's not looking super strong.
Turn left onto Florida 11 North.
But could potentially be a tornado right now. Rotunda, you can see how there's a circle. So there's actually...
Florida 11 North for 18 miles.
Rotunda is a round town. Kind of a broad circulation. I don't know, there's two possible couplet areas, which more than likely means broad circulation. Not necessarily focused, but it doesn't appear to be as strong as it was, which is good. That was definitely concerning. And on the selfish side, my mom looks fairly safe in Bokeelia right now. There's a little circulation offshore. Let me put this into motion. Yeah, there's a little bit of a wrinkle offshore that I need to keep an eye on. Right there, the blue circle. A little bit of a wrinkle. So, that's Southwest Florida. And then coming back to I'd say north of Hastings. You've got that blue inflow, the green trying to wrap around it a little. Yeah, right? Big crop circle. I know, it's definitely strange. Actually a little bit of rotation up by Port Charlotte as well. what they say in the tornado warning. I'm gonna check correlation coefficient. Not seeing any debris, tornado debris on the radar, so that's good. Nothing obvious. Oh, I should have poured. I'm gonna go back 50 frames, see if there's anything offshore. I guess water isn't necessarily debris. Fish. If it lofted fish. Alright, Joe. I predict you're gonna have a good bite. Joe is in Sebastian, my buddy Joe. Let's see here. TVS. Let's go back to Tampa. Still looks kind of broad. Hey, Patrick. I see something here. Yeah, that area just north of Hastings in northeast Florida. There's a little bit of rotation there. Oh, wait, wrong deal. Change that to 10. Yeah, there's a little bit of rotation north of Hastings. Hopefully not doing anything. So luckily so far the potential of this situation So I tell you, the blob, there's a blob south of Leesburg. Keep an eye on that. That is northeast of Tampa. There's a blob. Looks like the tornado warning expired. Northeast of Tampa, there's a blob. I know I said it 6 times. Near Webster. Keep an eye on that. Alright, Echo Tops. Yeah. You got a couple taller cells southwest of Leesburg. Yeah, those are gonna miss the villages to the south. Those are tracking northeast, so Oklahoma or whatever, Tavares, Eustis. Those are going to go northeast, diagonally up to the right. Keep an eye on those guys. I might actually stay where I am with those in motion. Yeah, I might, when I get to the won't take long for these to get up here. So I'm coming into, I call it Bunnell, Bunnell, Florida. Luckily, not much going on. 6 a.m. is 12Z. It seemed like the worst was going to be like 9Z, 8Z, 9Z, 10Z. 8Z is 4. Yeah, 4 to 6. Well, at least for the north central Florida area, central Florida. For South Florida, the potential is going to exist for the next several hours. so North Florida, North Central Florida, yeah, north of Ocala is looking fairly, well, I shouldn't say that. North of Gainesville and Palatka is looking all right. The main concern for North Florida right now is there's a cell near Leesburg, south of Leesburg. So Leesburg. So right now, what was it? Whatever that is. Yalaha, Astula, Tavares, Eustis, Tangerine, Mount Dora. You gotta, that area, you gotta pay attention to this cell. You got a little bean.
Turn left onto US 1 North, North State Street.
Alright, I'm gonna look for a little spot to chill, I think. So that one right there is another area of concern.
Continue on US 1 North for 10 miles.
Alright, I'm gonna hold tight. I gotta figure out what I want to do. This is Bunnell. I never know how to pronounce it. Alright, let's go look at what's going on down by Punta Gorda. Yeah, just sort of broad rotation. Wow, that was looking bad. I'm glad. That's a big relief. Whew, that's a big relief. It's getting concerned for my mom in Bokeelia. Alright, what are we doing now? Just take a little break and driving. So there's a cell by Bartow. That's a tall cell. Where am I looking? Tampa Bay. Yeah, keep an eye on Bartow. Bartow is southeast of Lakeland. Between Bartow and Fort Meade. That one could be trouble. Let's see what direction that's heading in. So possibly St. Cloud, Florida, would be in the path of that. Maybe south of St. Cloud, which is not a hugely populated area. All right, so let's go back to here. So this area of concern I'm talking about, it might be a little more north of there. So this area is south of Lakeland, southeast of Lakeland. Has got some echo tops over 50,000 feet. So that could start turning more to the right. Luckily, that's not a
Head
very
northeast on East Moody Boulevard toward South Church Street.
not a very populated area south of St. Cloud. Let's see. Get rid of that. Let me shut directions off. Yeah, so our three areas of concern are Leesburg, like South Yalaha. That's just terrible. Yalaha, Tavares. Another area of concern is east of Bartow. Then you've got your Port Charlotte deal. Let's look at echo tops down here. Yeah, I need to focus, go back to here and focus on that wrinkle where my mom was. See what the lightning looks like. Not much lightning with that. Yeah, man, that storm, holy goodness. This storm in Punta Gorda, it's just lightning like crazy. Tons of lightning. All right. Yeah, so luckily Bokeelia, not much going on. A little bit of lightning. They're getting some rain, so she's doing all right. Some lightning offshore. It's taking a little break. I'm not that far from home. Fort Meade is north of Fort Meade, ramping up. There's some lightning there. Lightning's a good indicator to watch. Yalaha, not much going on there. Let me switch radars. Lightning offshore. Something's telling me to watch this one to the south. How tall is that? It's coming down. It's not that tall. My work may be done. I'm not going to South Florida, but North Florida and Central Florida, north of Orlando is looking pretty decent. South of Orlando, you've got the cell southeast of Lakeland. So that one has potential to get its act together a little bit. All right. Yep, Dawn. Dawn dishwashing detergent. How do I get back to my house? Reserve. All right. Which way did we go? Which way did we go? Which way did we go? Hey, Muskie.
Head northeast toward North Church Street. Turn right onto US 1 North, North State Street.
Hey, Muskie.
Continue on US 1 North for 10 miles.
All right, which way? Which way? Which way? Which way? All right, let's roll. Roll 'em, Cecil. ETA, 7 a.m. at home. Yeah, so this event, it had potential to get bad. And pretty bad, too. Luckily, not so far. This could be reorganizing a little bit. The Southwest Florida one, there is just a ton of lightning. Punta Gorda and all that. All right, I gotta get rid of lightning because I can't see anything. Oh yeah, actually you could be real close to a couplet right there. Southeast of Punta Gorda. Again, luckily it's fairly in the sticks. But right there could be close. They might throw a tornado warning on that real quick if it keeps wrapping up. Starting to get some light. 6:13 a.m. So far, so good. Yeah, you could get a. It's kind of messy looking, really messy looking. It's definitely rotating. Embedded mesocyclone, I would say. Broad rotation. Chance of a right at the end, chance of a little couplet, but it's still rotating out, just broad, strong, definitely strong. Probably what's preventing it from doing a tornado is it's so large. You know, it's the size of it, you know, it's I don't know, call it an embedded mesocyclone. Semi-discrete, not really, I don't know. Whew. Yeah, I swear offshore, if anybody was fishing offshore, of course I don't know why, because you got this big storm in front coming through, but any ships offshore of Charlotte County, that was a mega frickin' water spout. Not good. And it was tracking for a while. Oh, sure thing. Well, I mean, if anything pops up, I'm turning the ship around to try to see what I can see. Nothing there. Offshore. So, right now, you know, the thing counteracting what's going on right now is literally it's the hardest time of the day to have a tornado because the lack of diurnal heating or your regular heating of the day. You peak at 3, 4, 5 o'clock. So right now is the toughest time of the day. So, why was there maybe that long track water spout offshore? Could have been a big pocket of warm, moist air offshore. And then as it approached the coast, could have had some weird boundary left over, more stable air or something. So, but that was the big question with this potential event: is how stable or unstable would the air be? It's cool. We're starting to see some clouds now. Actually see what's going on here. Yeah, so that was the big question, is how much would the air mass recover or not recover? Stable, unstable? Let's see if we have any lightning nearby. Lightning to the south. Yeah, not a whole lot. So the HRRR overdid the amount of potential. I am heading home. Gonna hop on 95. I'm kind of near Palm Coast right now. Okay, Lauren. Hey, thank you so much for hanging out. And I think you said it's now your evening time there. So I hope you have a great evening. Again, sorry for getting a little snappy.
In half a mile, at the traffic circle, take the second exit and stay on US 1 North.
So that area, it still is looking possible. Yeah, it's got some lightning. The lightning's picking up.
Exit the traffic circle onto US 1 North. Continue on US 1 North for 4 miles.
It's a broad area. It's not really... None of this stuff is blobbing. It's just sort of elongated, streamy looking. The only blob is the one in Southwest Florida. And that's got... I think that might wrap up again. It's kind of got a quasi QLCS bulge wrap. Yeah. I bet that I would not be surprised to see that put down a tornado as it crosses the peninsula. Yeah, it's really trying to wrap. Oh my God, look at the lightning. North of Babcock Ranch. Yeah, if it would happen, it would be up by like County Road 74 or whatever that is, State Road 74. As this starts to wrap. All right, coming in the rain. Alright, where are we going here?
In a quarter mile, turn left onto the
Alright.
I-95 north ramp to Jacksonville.
Picking up I-75, alright, 95. We've gone from I-95 to I-75 and now back to I-95.
Turn left onto the I-95 north ramp. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-95 north.
Alright, so what else is there to look at?
Continue on I-95 north for 30 miles.
Oh, you're good. Those buses are flying. Guess they have good traction in the wet. I am, good question. I'm between St. Augustine and Palm Coast, Northeast Florida. Luckily, yeah, so that the one south of Orlando just went severe. Not sure why. Just it was that taller storm we were talking about. I don't know, what are they thinking here? Wind gusts and hail. Yeah, there's some. Looks like St. Cloud. St. Cloud might get whacked by some wind. South Kissimmee. Ooh, all right, what's going on with Southwest Florida? Yeah, that's, God, I mean, it's blowing, I'm sure. It's trying to wrap down there. That's the lightning show right there. East of Punta Gorda. North of Babcock Ranch. Damn, there is so much lightning down there. I mean, that is just lightning. Stacks of lightning. That would be a great place for a lightning storm because it's flat Florida farm country. Wow. Just a sick amount of lightning. It does look like it's trying to isolate more like a large mesocyclone, but it's a big sucker. No, it's still acting more QLCS. It's, I don't know. It's kind of right in between. It's trying to rotate. Let me get rid of lightning. Fat, big fatty. It's like a barge. Tugboat's trying to turn the big barge. Yeah, it's trying to spin right there. I mean, you'd probably see some decent rotation watching it. Yeah, storms are flying. That is... That big boy is doing its best to try to rotate. It's just big. Biggin. Ugh. Tornado warning, Babcock Ranch, yeah. Yep, that's right where we were looking. That southeast bulge. It was trying to wrap. That's the exact spot we were watching. And actually right behind it, this little guy behind it too. Kind of a weird little offshoot. It's almost so you got that one in the front, but then you got that little thing behind, the little satellite in the eddy almost. It could just be a little aberration. But the big one is oops. Really would love it if it didn't do that. Whoa, getting a little breezy here. Yeah, so velocity, you got negative 38, positive 51, so EF0 looking negative 16. Yeah, it could be a little spinner. Again, thankfully, nothing that, yep, expanded ball again. Nothing, luckily, what am I trying to spit out here? We had potential for a strong tornado. When it was offshore, it looked like it was living up to that potential, but luckily, wow, if you can see that stuff is racing left to right above me. So, yeah, but keep an eye on this one lot there. I mean, you do have a main road. There's been more building there than there used to be. But going along, I guess that would be State Road 74, County Road. Not sure. Let's see, so just call it 74. Might be tightening up a little bit more. 48. Yeah, now differential's up to 90 miles an hour. Yeah, northeast of Babcock Ranch. There's not a whole lot going on, but if someone's on that road, they're it's probably blowing. And also it's rain wrapped, so they're not going to see a whole lot, but they will feel it. And probably still, oh yeah, there's a crap ton of lightning. Ugh. Alright, so what else we got? We got 4. Yeah, so you still got Orange County. That's more of a wind situation. Wind, W-I-N-D. Honestly, down by Lake whales. That looks like the shape of it. The Tail End Charlie by Lake Wales. But there's not a whole lot of rotation with it. Looks like it's still merging. Crash 2 miles ahead, left shoulder blocked. Alright. Are we delayed? Not delayed. This is kind of interesting over here. Right there, a little lowering, a little scuddy. But if you can tell, this stuff is flying across. It's almost an optical illusion how fast it's moving from left to right. There's a dolphin scud. Can you see the dolphin? Hold on. We gotta get a break in the trees here. There's the dolphin. Tell me you haven't slept without telling me you haven't slept. I'm seeing dolphins. It's pretty. Stormy, but pretty. Volatile. Dolphin is long gone. Yeah, definitely strange color this morning. It's just slightly has that green. Man, people are flying. All right, what side of the road is the cop on here? Gotta pay attention. People are freaking flying. And that's what happens. You smash up. Interesting looking clouds for the morning. Definitely some power to the system. Gonna have a lot of wind on the backside. I just missed that. What are you talking to? Get some coffee? Jerky? Yeah, no, I'm good on the old coffee. Yeah, I'm done with the coffee. Go nappy. Go night-night. Alright, let's go back to Southwest Florida. Whoopsie. God, that's a dangerous groove. Uneven lanes. Sure, just leave them like this. Why not? It's uneven, but you'll get over it. Oh yeah, definitely looking like a tornado now. Ay, ay, ay. That is looking tornado-y. Luckily, it's kind of in the middle of nowhere. What's that? East to Babcock Ranch, northeast to Babcock Ranch, and west to Palm. There you go, get your sky shots. Sky Jolly. So I'm sure we pretty much have a tornado. See if it's observed. See if Mr. Sheriff is watching it. Northwest of LaBelle. Yeah, this is luckily not that busy of an area. Yeah, there's I'd be pretty sure there's a tornado going on down there. West of Palmdale. Pretty much tracking just about east. Yeah, it was going northeast and now turning. There's Buc-ee's, kids. Buc-ee's is on the left. Get my butt in bed before I completely fall apart. So it looks like the might have occluded there. Going through the cycle. Where I'm at here. I am Glades and Highlands. Is that the same one? You know what model nailed it was the whatever the flip that new model is. It called it. What's that new model? The RRFSA. It called it. Ooh-wee. Well, I appreciate you guys hanging with me. That one down south might, yeah, it's gonna try to maybe tighten up again. So we got a tornado warning near Palmdale, Florida, which luckily is half in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, this is a bad area, just all the time bad. This guy go off the road? Or is he just parking? He's gonna have trouble getting back up.
In 2 miles, take exit 329 toward County Road 210 East.
Alright. That would be my exit. Well, I have been driving since about 1:30 a.m. It's supposed to be a stormy day here. Wind is supposed to pick up backside, I guess. Let's look at the weather here. Local weather. Yeah, so gusting to 30. Gainesville is gusting to 30. Jacksonville Airport gusting to 30. Gusting to 25. Palatka, Keystone, Flagler. Oh, 200 likes. Who's going to be number 200? You're going to have a lucky day. I cannot remember the last time I was up driving at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 a.m. Has anyone gotten to 200 yet? That's so funny. It's hanging on 190. Oh, there we go, 204. Yeah. It was a race for 200. All right, Charlie, you got it, buddy. Yeah, definitely stormy morning here. A lot of water. There's the Waffle House. Let's see, what's open? Anything open? I don't feel like Waffle House, but hold on. Anything open early here? Open now. Who's open? Is Grumpy's open? I've never been to Grumpy's. Open. Might have to see what they have. I guess I'm never going to be up at this hour again. Alright, hold tight. If they got Eggs Benedict, I'm on that. I'm gonna turn the light up here. Yeah. Where's the freaking menu, kids? I don't want the mailing list. Yeah, they're voted this and that. Where's the frickin' menu? Menu. Alright, Lord, that was tough. Big breakfast. Eggs, pancakes, blah, blah, blah. No, it's gonna take more than that. Eggs, full stack. Hash, French toast, sausage gravy, Belgian waffles, blah blah blah. Meatloaf, you got lunch. They really do not have Eggs Benedict, huh? Big boy, golden French toast, hash, short stack, full stack. I don't need pancakes. I have a desire for All right, what about the other place? There's another breakfast place. Oh, come on, stop it. It's a Cafe Genovese. Are they not open? Yeah, they don't open till Monday. All right, open now. Dunkin', Waffle House, McDonald's. Actually, I could go for a McGriddle. I think I might have a McGriddle. That'll put me to sleep pretty good. How about a McGriddle and a hash brown? Sure. What's that, a number 3? All right, let's look at our tornado again. What's going on down south? It's trying to tighten up again. What's this boy doing here? Yeah, let's go for some calories so I can go night-night for a good long little while. Yeah, it's blowing. Gonna blow all day. Well, not all day. It's gonna peak. Around here, the wind will probably peak, I think, around noon. Might have gusts to 40. The breakfast that has it all. Look at that. Ooh, that doesn't it look good? Big breakfast with hot cakes. Ooh. Ooh. I haven't had that in a while. That's kind of calling my name. I might get that. I haven't had that in a while, a long time. Might have to get it.
Hi, will we be using your mobile app today?
No. Yeah, can I get the big breakfast with hotcakes, please? No, that's it. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Thank you.
That's kind of cheap. Only $6. Oh, thank you, Charlie. A caramel frap. Dear Lord. Yeah, I'll eat it at home. I'm gonna ask her for extra syrup. I don't want to run out of syrup. I've got extra sausage at home. I've got milk at home. I'm not far from home. I'm less than 10 minutes from home. I'll just take this big feast and stuff my face at home. Check out these clouds. Crazy. Stuff's flying. Stormy, stormy. Tough day to drive a truck. Crosswind. Yeah, I'm not a sweet tea guy. Milk, Diet Coke, water, Fresca. Actually, Diet Coke. Milk, water, Fresca. Oh yeah. Yep, yep. Low pressure, and it was in Valdosta earlier, around Valdosta. 2960. Let's see where the low is now. Valdosta, 2955. Ooh, you got 2949 in Alma. What is a Fresca? Fresca's best soda in the world. Diet soda. Where is Alma? Because that's where the low is. Alma, or nearby. Alma is north of Waycross. So southeast Georgia. The low is deepening down to 2949. All right, so our tornado warning. Oh, you got another. You got a severe thunderstorm watch. A new one. All right, here we go. Hey there. That comes with a hash brown, right? Can I get extra syrup, please?
Sure.
As much as you can give me.
How many do you want?
How many's in there now?
It comes with one.
Okay, how big are they? I'm sorry to be a pain.
So like this size.
Okay, if I could have 2 more, please. Is that cool?
Yeah, it's just gonna charge extra.
How much?
They're like 25, 60.
So you only get 1? Really?
You wanna do 3?
What do you think I need?
Probably
3?
3.
Okay. Yeah, please.
7
Okay. Last thing I want is pancakes without enough syrup.
Yeah, I understand. Normally 2 would do, so the next one. Probably.
Isn't it stink though? I mean, you need 2, but you gotta pay for it, you know.
Sorry.
Well, same thing. Shoot, they used to give away the dipping sauces and stuff, and now they, yeah. How many? So if you get a 20-piece nugget, how many sauces do you get?
If you get 20-piece nugget, you should get about 5 sauces.
But what do you get?
You can get it. You get the 5 sauces that we have.
No, but I mean, how many? You're allowed to get 5 with
Yeah,
it.
it's a total of 5. Like.
Okay. Having some serious McDonald's conversations here.
We're waiting on Ashburn, so can we
Okay.
have you pull up to the doorway right there?
Okay, sure. Okay. Oh, McDonald's 10 years. I would frickin' can't be friends. My son likes sweet tea. It's funny because I ordered a while ago and they're like, we're still waiting on hash brown. Somebody wasn't looking at the order screen, but it is. Hey there.
Extra syrup in the
Thank
bag.
you. Okay, thank you. Seeing as I paid for the extra syrup. Making sure it's all here. Yeah, what do you want, buddy? Guy's staring at me. Take a picture, lasts longer. Alright, I'm eating my hash brown. Excuse my manners. I said I'd wait till I get home. I guess I was fibbing a little bit. Alright. You gotta eat a hash brown when it's hot. Crazy night. Newton's will have hash browns. I love it. Oh, deer got hit. That's poetic. Newton's will have hash browns. Oh, yeah, okay. That's a good joke. Newton's first law of hash browns, right? Yeah, what a weird morning. I tell you, if this thing came through, if this came through 12 hours from now, oh wow, look at this over here. Could have been a lot different. Crazy looking stuff this morning. Newton's first law of hash browns. I like it. Oh my God, his rattles back. God help me. I could kill somebody by the time I get home. Oh Lord, stop. I mean, how are you supposed to eat a big breakfast with only one syrup? Just saying. Oh God, the rattle. Please. That was the best hash brown I think I've ever had. Literally. Extra crispy. Fresh oil, too. It wasn't like that burnt, oily. Here, watch this one. Give me a green. Give me a green. Give me green. No green. I am so excited for my big breakfast. The largest tornado I observed in person. Largest? Strongest was Rolling Fork, and that tornado observed me. This light's taking its time. All right, let's go back to the radar. That tornado warning's over. Oh, you got a couple severe thunderstorms along the coast south of Daytona. Looks like things are blowing up, reaching the coast a little bit. What about that guy? That looks interesting. The one to the east of Delta has an interesting shape. Which radar should I be using? That one, Melbourne. Yeah, the one east of Deltona, yeah, that's more of sort of like a, what do you call it? A bow, whatever it is. My brain's not working. Whatever. No brain right now. Oh wow, there's your sun. Last time I saw a sunrise, I was dead. Like never. I'm not a sunrise guy. I like fishing in the morning, but it's been a while. I am just so much of an afternoon and evening person. Once I get my momentum, I don't stop. Yeah, it's definitely, there you go. Bow, what's the, I'm still not thinking. Bow segment, bow, there's a word I'm thinking, it's not there right at the moment. See, that looks interesting. What the hell is that down there? That's strange. Bow Echo? Yeah, I think that's what I was searching for, was Bow Echo. Right? Yeah, that's what I was searching for, Bow Echo. There's that suction cup showing up again. Look out for the suction cup. It's coming to get you. Alright, so I'm going to drive around here a little bit, and I'm done. We're all done. I'm just going to give you a little sunrise, a little photo shoot here. Let's see if we can, what's this guy doing here? Just giving you a little morning scenes before I go night-night. I want to look to the east. We'll look to the east after I turn around here. It was close. I was gonna call you if it got closer. Whoopsie. All right, so here's your morning sunrise. Stormy sunrise. Beach is probably interesting right now. Not interesting enough for me to drive to it. But yeah, see that storm out there? That looks cool. There's a low storm. Did you see it? Looked like the backside of a wall cloud, kinda. Cooled off a lot, wow. Hold on, we got trees. Danielle's my cheerleader. Alright, hold on, we're gonna look left. Confirmed tornado? Yeah, near Palmdale, I bet there was. Alright, let's look at... We're looking back that way. Hold on. Gotta make the light here. Alright. A lot of trees, tough to see. Yeah, too many trees. Too many trees. Off to bed, okay. 227. I am not long behind you. I'm trying to see if I can get a view, but I'm kind of SOL on the view here. The villages. We were talking about the villages. Bunch of bad people talking about bad things. It was funny. You missed it. All right, well, this is the beginning of the wrap up here. Thank you for watching. This is pretty much all I got for the day. I think we had a confirmed tornado near Palmdale, Florida. Luckily, it's a pretty remote area. Got too many trees here. Up here might have a clearing so you can look towards the coast, kinda. So, yeah. Yeah. Probably a pretty view at the beach right now, but I'm out of gas, tired wise, and that's about all I got for the day, for today. Alright, this is as good as I'm gonna get on a view, folks. Kind of the storms in the distance that way. So there's your sunrise picture. let's see, Cape Coral. Let's look for the weather update here. Let's look from the Miami radar. Cape Coral. Not really any velocity going on. So luckily, so far, not a big, almost a non-event, kinda. Like, looked like it was going to be really severe. Look, it had potential. There was a decently high ceiling of, so that's why I went out. And I scared it away, so you can thank me, I scared it away. Just taking a look at my messages here. So anyway, kids, thanks for coming along. I'm gonna wrap it up, and not sure where I'll be next time. I don't have any plans. So we'll see which way the wind blows, and not sure what I'm gonna do next. But anyway, so the good news is Florida looks like it's pretty much spared. You might see something going on again, South Florida-ish. That storm near Okeechobee, that could crank back up again. But take a look at, what was that, about 4 a.m.? Something like that, around 4 or 5 a.m. offshore. That was looking pretty nasty. And it was a long track water spout west of Cape Coral, west of Punta Gorda, and looked like it was going to be dropping a pretty big tornado coming on shore. But anyway, all right, so that's it. You guys all take it easy, and we'll catch you next time. Same bat time, same bat channel. So thank you. Take care, everybody.